And what is going on, everybody? Long time no see. Welcome back to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing the best content from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I'm a real-world flight dispatcher aiming to bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. So today we've got an awesome one for you to get back to things. We got 6 minutes from departure. Actually, we are 7 minutes late now, if y'all can see that there. We're supposed to be departing at 15:30 Zulu, and we are 7 minutes after, so whatever. But we are already set and pretty much ready to go, so no worries there. But we are going to be heading over to Pensacola to check out the brand new Dominic Design, I think that's how you say it, Dominic Design Team Pensacola Airport. I love Pensacola. That whole area of Florida is where I was raised, going on vacation, that kind of stuff, so it holds a special place in my heart, and is awesome to now finally have a realistic Pensacola airport. I've taken a little bit of look at it and kind of edited parking gates and that kind of stuff with GSX, so I've had a little bit of a look at it, but nothing like super in depth yet. So we're going to head over there, we're going to take a look, we're going to look around the entire airport inside the terminal. And we're going to do a remote stand, deplane and boarding. Yeah, so let's get to it. Before we get underway, say hello to everybody in the chat. Give me those sticks. What's going on, my friend? Welcome aboard. Captain AB, what's up, dude? Welcome. Dustin, vacation was awesome. It was. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And let me know if you end up taking that JetBlue job in a pilot's life. Kieran, what's going on, buddy? Jay, welcome, dude. How's things going? How's training? When is your comp check? And Zach, dude, what's going on, my friend? Welcome aboard. So, guys, we are already set, ready to go. We just need to get the GPU pulled, so we'll pull that. Whoops. Oh, we were already. APU was on. I just hadn't disconnected from that, so that's not a good thing to do. I knew I should look at the overhead. In the real airplane, that can definitely mess some stuff up. So we are on Vatsim. We've got to get our clearance, and we'll be ready to push. Alrighty. Let's go. It's going to be 0. Make sure nobody else is joined. Charlotte. Ground approach. And we've got Atlanta Center on. It should be Lima that we've got. Yep. Lima 2999. All right. Good afternoon, or correction, good morning. Charlotte, this is American 1333 looking for IFR clearance over to Pensacola. We've got Lima on board.
American 1333, Charlotte ground, good morning. Cleared to the Pensacola Airport, Esther 4 departure, DEPLANE transition, then is filed. Maintain 8,000, with flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.15, squawk 6331.
Now we're clear to the Pensacola Airport with Esther 4 Opte transition. Initial climb at 8,000. Expect 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 126.15, and we're going to be squawking 6331 for American 1331.
American 1331, readback is correct. Pushback and start is at your discretion. Current ATIS information, Lima, altimeter 29er, 9er, 9er.
And we got Lima. We'll call for taxi when ready. American 1331.
American 1813, contact Charlotte departure.
1333. Why do I keep saying 1331?
Alright, going to departure.
All right.
15, thanks Kclt, American 1813.
Where we at? All right. So, last thing we need to do before start checklist: maintenance log and tails, onboard and check, cockpit prep is complete. Gear pins, covers are removed, signs are on, auto ADIRS, nav. Fuel min is 11.6, and we've got 13 on board. Altimeter's 2999. Set, EFB's checked, windows or slides closed and arm, beacon is on, thrust is idle, parking brakes on, transponder is an auto, before start checklist is complete. Let's rock and roll. "12 minutes late."
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Robert, what's going on, dude? Good morning to you. For whatever 16 minutes of the morning is left, hope your day is going well. J, 2 hours left. Okay. Comp check is in October. Damn. Y'all's, so you say 2 hours left.
Departure check completed.
You mean
bypass pin inserted.
like 2 weeks left? So give me those sticks. GSX is ground services X, I believe is what it stands for. But it's basically all these little dudes, and you'll see it more once we get to Pensacola. But it's all of the ground handling. You'll see them pull up, load bags. You'll see catering. You'll see passengers physically walk out of the terminal, walk up the steps, and walk into the airplane. You'll see them deplane the same way. It's all the ground handling. Anything you can think of ground handling wise, de-icing, dump the lab, all that is what it does.
Release parking brakes.
Alrighty, let's release those parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Yeah, Zach, we are doing American today. I'm trying to switch it up a bit. I fly too much Spirit. All right, go ahead and fire up engine number 1. Oh, dude, come on. I have to use FSU FPC to control some of the buttons, and every now and then it hiccups. So just got to restart it and it should work. Alright, let's try it now. Nope. So we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. How far is this thing gonna push me?
Set parking brakes.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Ah, 2 hours in your shift. Gotcha. Ugh. Hate that 3:30 shift. When I was at Trans States, that's all I worked was the 3:30 a.m. shift.
Charlotte Ground, hello, American 1323, information India, requesting clearance.
American 1323, Charlotte Ground, good morning. Cleared to the Atlanta Hartsfield Airport. Bob C4 departure, 10 fleet transitions, and as filed, maintain 8,000, exit flight level 260, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126115, squawk 6345.
cleared on
Cockpit to
to
ground.
Atlanta,
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
60.45 at
Engine 2 works, but engine 1 don't. That's weird.
Pushback is correct. Pushback is started at your discretion. Current ATIS information, Lima, altimeter 29999.
249 will call American 1320.
Not sure why that's saying initialize weights.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass spin removed.
That would be one.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Guess it kicked out my zero fuel weight when it did a little bobbing thing. 137 point. $134.2. $30.4. All right. Charlotte approach. American 1333 is at holding spot 21, ready for taxi.
American 1333, runway 36 center, taxi via Echo, cross runway 5 at Echo.
Takes 36 center via Echo, and we're clear across runway 5 at Echo. American 1333. That's what messed me up. The damn squawk being 331. Now I keep seeing 331 in my head. So Echo cross 5. Echo. Alright, brake check. Pressure 0. After start checklist. Engine analysis is off, the electrical pump is off, road trim 0. After start checklist is complete. Once we make our way onto Echo, do the mini brief, flight controls check before takeoff flow, And before takeoff checklist to the line. Clear left, clear right. Alrighty, mini brief. So we're departing off runway 36 center. Gross weight's 147.0. Flaps config 1 plus F. Fuel is 12.7. V1's 147, V2's 149. We're flexing 62. Top altitude's 8,000 feet, and our first fix is Gen. Flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right, neutral, rudder, full left, full right, neutral. Alright, flight controls check is complete. Alright, before takeoff, checklist to the line. Gross weight compressed complete pitch trim is 29.4% CG set, V1, VR, V2 flex is 147, 147, 149, flex 62, flaps config, 1 plus F. Flight instruments check, flight controls check, ECM takeoff all green, ECM status is check, bridge wishers on auto, TCAS code set, TRA, chem cruise advised, mini briefs complete, before takeoff checklist to the lines complete. $26.15.
American 1333, contact Charlotte departure 126 level 5, cover flight.
26:15 for American 1333. Have a great day. $32.97.
American 1333, Charlotte Tower, fly heading 330, runway 36, next over takeoff.
330 on the heading, clip takeoff runway 36 center, American 1333. Alright, clear on the approach. Alright, takeoff runway 36 center is confirmed. Fuel min is 11.6. We've got 12.7 on board. Engine most of the normal lead packs are set. Before takeoff checklist. Bloodline is complete. Real world, you would not take the runway before doing that. But I've only got just one pilot, and that's me. So let's rock and roll, get the hell out of here. Man, flex SRS runway out this blue. A knots, thrust is set. There's V1 and rotate. And we got positive rate. You're up. Runway track. 400 feet.
Departure at contact, stay altitude.
2.7 for 8,000, American 1333.
1333, turn 17270,
And can you repeat one last time for 1333?
1333, turn left, heading at 250 now, climb maintain level 36, or climb maintain 166,000.
250 on the heading and flight level 160 on the altitude, American 1333. 250 and 16,000. Open climb. After takeoff checklist, landing gears up, flash track lead pack set, APU is off, after takeoff checklist is complete.
Quadrant chance.
Direct gen for American 1333. Direct gen, nav. Good. I'll turn that dude up. Oh, there's 10,000. That'll help a little bit. So,
American 1333, just comply with the speed restriction until advised. I'm still waiting for Atlanta to take the handoff.
what is that speed restriction? I'm not seeing it on the chart.
On the Ester 4 top right, big ol' red, 280 knots until advised.
I see it now.
departure American 1323, approaching Bridge.
Yeesh.
American 1323, Charlotte Tower, heading left, heading 290, 936 right, clear for takeoff.
Speed alt star.
26 right, 26 right, clear for takeoff, 290 American, I'm
1,000 to go. Sorry it's taking so long, but amen. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you so much for your subscription. I hope I have earned it. It's my first stream back in about a week and a half, 2 weeks, trying to get kind of back in the groove. Nonetheless, I appreciate you very, very much.
American 1333, connect Atlanta Center 132.907.
Atlanta Center 3297. Have a great day, American 1333.
2054, sir.
Afternoon, Atlanta Center, American 1333, crossing Gin on the Astra 4 departure out of Charlotte, flight level 160, 280 knots.
American 1333, Atlanta Center, good morning. Delete the speed restriction, climb maintain, flight level 280.
Delete speed restriction, climb maintain, flight level 280, American 1333.
Route 510 Hotel Charlie is radar contact, turn right heading 330, climb maintain 2000.
Right to 330 and climb 2000 November 510. Stop traffic.
Maybe now we'll get to kick back and relax a little bit and get back into the chat. That was a little busy. A little busier than I thought it was going to be. Get rid of that.
Radio check.
Loud clear.
All right. I see you're still holding the throttle panel hostage. I wouldn't say holding it hostage. I did actually try to give it back to my buddy Jim, and he reminds me I need to.
Number 510 Hotel Charlie, proceed direct to TARS, climb and maintain, flight level 260.
Direct stars and climbing 260 for
anyway, I tried to give it back to him, and he was like, "No, man." He's like, "I'm gonna be busy." He's like, "Just hold it till you get back from vacation, and you can get it back to me after that." So, I just got back from vacation yesterday, and gonna be getting it back to him here soon. I just gotta take some measurements because I'm gonna build a little box whenever I get mine to basically sit / mount it in. So I'm gonna measure his up so I can figure out how I want to build this little like box center pedestal type thing. So no, I don't have the throttle tech. This is actually Flightsimpm PM. It's a little bit different from the throttle tech, a little more true to size. Doesn't have as much functionality as the throttle tech. Looking at my audio levels, it's so like the brake doesn't pull up and twist, and the spoiler lever doesn't pull up although the spoiler lever does have a push button functionality where if you bop the spoiler lever hard enough, it'll read a push button, and you can like make the arm disarm toggle to that push button, so every time you pop it, it'll either arm or disarm your spoiler. So you kind of still get the same functionality in that way, because in the real airplane, the flow, so to speak, for the pilots is the pilot monitoring will go gear up and then hit the little spoiler lever. So you can kind of do that with this. It's called Flightsimpm. I think it's a little bit cheaper than Throttle Tech as well.
Negative, American 13, 10,000, 2,000.
American 1323, last center, hello, delete speed, restriction, climb maintain, level
He sounds
260.
enthused, right?
American 1323.
Nice departure out of Charlotte. Pensacola, here we come. Damn right.
Delta 177, last center, radar contact, squawk
Got
2034.
Microsoft Flight Simulator. Flew to Myrtle. Oh, nice.
For
Do you-
510 Hotel Charlie, climb and maintain.
Did you
level
buy
340.
the vertical?
340
What's they called?
for November.
And number 510 Hotel Charlie, clear direct, Hotel Victor, Quebec.
Did you buy the vertical sim Myrtle Airport?
November.
It's a pretty nice rendition of the Myrtle Beach Airport. Oh God, yeah, there's a ton of mods. If you're really trying to get like, you know, the ultimate airliner experience.
American 1333, climb maintain level 300.
Climb maintain level 300, American 1333.
American 1333, use caution of a company American 1323 on frequency. That was for American 1333, 1333 going to Pensacola, Florida, maintain flight level 300.
Climb maintain flight level 300, American 1333.
American 1323, use caution, company 1333 on frequency, maintain flight level 260. Delta 2177, squawk 2034, 2034. Number 6311 Romeo, descend maintain level 310.
Sending to 310 for 11 Romeo.
Atlanta Center, American 1333 to Pensacola. If it helps you at all, we can amend our call sign to 333 Alpha. Or no?
Atlanta Center, America 1322 would like to request push to start with off.
Back 1372, contact approach 133.47.
Contact push 133.47, ready to exit.
Delta 2177 Atlanta. At American 1333, going to Pensacola, no need to change your call sign. American 1333, climb maintain flight level 360.
Climb maintain flight level 360 for American 1333. Alrighty, 36 blue. Yeah, Robert, you know what I was doing there. That's, and for anybody else, anytime that there is a call sign conflict like that, typically either dispatch or shift coordinators who handle the logistics of the airline, if there's a call sign conflict, that's typically what we'll do is we'll amend the call sign to, we'll say like the last 3 digits and then add a letter at the end. Usually it's going to be Alpha. So in my case, to try to avoid any call sign conflict confusion with American 1323, I was going to change my call sign to 333 Alpha or 333 Alpha, something like that. But you don't want to do it, so I tried to help. So anyways, as far as mods go, there's a lot. I guess there's a lot. I don't know. For me, I mean, I try to go all out.
For 510 Hotel Charlie, maintain flight level 340.
340, thank you.
For 6311 Romeo, descend maintain flight level 270.
So for me, it's going to be
270 for
like Phoenix Airplane, GSX, AIG Traffic, to give me the models for Vatsim,
77 squawk 2034.
Vatsim, third-party airports, all that stuff. There's a lot. Let's go delete the secondary. Copy active. Pensacola arrivals. 17. Star, Radnav, clear out Charlotte. Can't see nothing on this one.
Dallas 2177 Atlanta.
Atlanta Center, Cafe 452, heavy hello, 340.
Cafe 452 Atlanta Center, squawk 2047.
Walking 2047, Cafe 452.
For 11 Romeo, descend maintain level 240.
240 for 11 Romeo.
Atlanta Center, this is Southwest Airlines 1738 checking in. Sorry about that, we had the wrong receipt for a second.
South 1738 Atlanta Center, squawk 2061.
Squawk 2061.
Got some angry flight attendants on that call.
Cafe 452
Oh, you can see the dog?
2047.
Yeah. She's in fact, I've got another one over on my right side. Keeping my
American
girlfriend's.
1333, clear direct Tennessee.
Clear direct Pensy for American 1333. Damn. It's a long direct.
South 1738, radar contact, maintain 310 knots of greater for spacing, and maintain flight level 200.
Basically, you almost direct to the airport.
Cathay 452, radar contact, descend maintain flight level 330.
Descend maintain 330, Cafe 452.
South 2177, radar contact.
You're okay. You're alright. Hang on.
November 510, Hotel Charlie, climb maintain flight level 360.
260 for flight for Bill Charlie.
There you go. Now you can see the dog even more. Let's see. So we got her. Also got In fact, we could do that. We could do kind of like what Captain Canada does.
11 Romeo, descend via the Jones 82 arrival, landing north.
The Daisy
ground
Cam.
altimeter 29907.
2997
But anyways, yes, we got her. We got my girlfriend's dog here, and then we also have my girlfriend's parents' dog who's laying on my right side.
Level 240, maintain 290 knots in the transition for space.
He's got to go in and get some surgery done. He's got a couple growths, 1,000 to go. A couple growths to get removed. He's got one on his eye and then one by his butthole.
Descend via Jedi 2 arrival, maintain 310 knots until Wookiee, then resume publish.
We're holding him until my girlfriend can take him into work and do some surgery on him and remove those growths.
Be back, correct?
I don't have a whole much to say on X-Plane 12. I've always been a bigger Microsoft guy and prepared and FSX before I really ever got into X-Plane. I used to do a lot of X-Plane on the channel just because I didn't have any realistic airplanes to fly in Microsoft. But from what I've watched on the live streams, for me personally, I'll wait until it's out of beta. It doesn't seem worth it. I've been hearing that that virtual pilots can't even like complete short flights and just a lot of issues, all that kind of stuff. So I'm not going to waste my time or my money on that at this point. I'll wait until it matures a bit, because it kind of seems a little bit like it's like Microsoft Flight Sim where
631 Romeo.
It started the way that it was, and it was developed and it grew. So I'm sure it'll be the same with X-Plane to an extent. But even still, like X-Plane to me, just to an extent, seems like a copy and paste of X-Plane 11. When Microsoft Flight Sim first came out, at least you had like all the photogrammetry stuff and the satellite 3D modelings of buildings and cities and whatever. You could fly over your house, all that shit. You don't have that at all. X-Plane 12s, I don't know.
290 knots until Death Star, then resume the published speed. So line altimeter 3001.
I don't have a whole lot of an opinion on it just because I'm not the biggest X-Plane person in the world.
290 knots until Death Star, then resume the published speed. Altimeter 3001.
American 1323 descend maintain.
Robert, get out of my airspace. Pretty much. I think that's why maybe he gave me a direct Pensy.
Kclt 452, use caution.
Get me out of that airspace.
The ATC is your scratch pad. Might try to use the note section.
So would y'all rather watch the dog, or would y'all rather?
510 Hotel Charlie, contact Indianapolis Center 119.55. Good day.
Would y'all rather have Volanta for flight tracking? Y'all let me know.
November 4 Romeo Charlie, Washington Center closed.
GSX. Let's see.
Header decom, 4 Romeo Charlie, fly Eagle fly.
American 1323 cross Aussie at maintain 12000 at 250 knots. Line altimeter 3001.
So there's the link to it. It is $29.
American 1323 that was delivered for American 20 verify Aussie at 12,250 knots.
Aussie 12,250 American 1320.
It definitely makes the airport feel a little more alive at your gate. If you're not flying on Vatsim, then I highly recommend getting AIG. Now, AIG is a little bit more on the complex side in a way of getting everything installed and the traffic controller going, that kind of stuff. But the past couple of days, trying to get back into the groove and tinkering around with GSX, I've had AIG live traffic going. And it definitely makes the airport feel much more alive because you have live traffic taxiing around and that kind of stuff. You'll have more traffic than you probably would on Vatsim unless you're in an event. Yeah, so you to mod out Microsoft Flight Simulator and to really get that full-fledged like airline experience, it's definitely going to take a little bit of money to get, you know, all those mods. Airports are kind of whatever, you know, if you want something really pretty to look at when you're taxiing out and landing. GSX definitely makes things feel a little more alive. Having a high-fidelity airport for me is an absolute must. If I don't have a high-fidelity airplane, I will be so uninterested that I won't even touch the sim. So if you just got Microsoft Flight Simulator, the first thing I would get is going to be airplanes. Gotta go changing periods. Jesus, you've been you've been putting all this in the chat while sitting in school. You're gonna get in trouble. Oh, that's funny. Shaq, dude, what is up? I'm definitely on a time constraint today. I got to land in Miami by 3 o'clock for our bro date, our flying bro date. But I hope all the moving boxes treat you well. The moving does suck. I avoid it like the plague. If I wasn't working, I joined. Oh, well, Zach, sorry that you're having to work. I am currently on vacation time. I think I have a meeting at 1 o'clock. Being on vacation, I'm not like required to be there, but I try to make meetings that I can. Karen, how's it going? Welcome, welcome.
Southwest 1738, contact Atlanta.
Currently cruising through Atlanta Center at flight level 360 on our way to Pensacola, Florida.
Negative 133.47, 3347. Good day.
All right, Robert, dude. Hope you have a great day at work, man. Don't work too hard, and don't forget. I don't know if you'll even be able to join it. There's some sort of a meeting at 1 o'clock. It's an hour-long meeting.
Atlanta approach Southwest Airlines 1738. We're going to be at the Wookie. We're going to be at about descending to 11,000, 11,000. We're going to be at pretty close to the airport. We're looking.
Southwest 1738. You're still in the center. 13347.
Oh, it's at 2 o'clock. Try to jump in on that. Yeah, so Robert, if you're still on here, 2 o'clock, workload manager review.
Cathay 452, verify you're starting your descent.
That's what the meeting's for.
Death Star.
Cathay 452, Roger, we are descending with Jedi 290, still Death Star.
Gulf 2177, descend maintain level 340.
340, 2177.
Never knew moving was so bad until the move to Indy. Yeah.
Delta 101, where are you navigating direct to at the moment?
I have moved.
Well,
if we're being technical, I've moved to Dallas, San Antonio, Wichita Falls, Texas, Dallas again, St. Louis, Fort Lauderdale. I moved 2 different times in Fort Lauderdale, and then Orlando. So I've moved 7 times. It can die.
1323, contact Atlanta approach 133.47, good day.
3347, good day. 1923.
That pretty American tail in there. You can see Atlanta down there. It's always fun to, like, when I'm sitting in the back and like we're cruising over a big airport like that. Even like when we're high up, like I try to like really look down
6311 Romeo, proceed direct to
and see if I can see little airplanes landing and taking off and that kind of stuff.
Going direct Lancer. Give me that altitude again, please.
7,000.
Sending 6,000.
We're just about to hit our halfway point.
Kclt 452, contact
So for
Atlanta
those of y'all who
approach
don't know Airbus,
138.47, good day.
the ETP point is the halfway point of your current route. Alright, so we are at cruise, so we'll turn the airports on. And let's check this company message. It's gonna be a delay report request. Oh, it says only 4 minutes late. Pretty sure it was a little bit later than that. 4 minutes. AOC.
Delta 101, I got to change your final altitude to a westbound altitude for your route of flight for the next sector. Would you like 360 or 380?
380, Delta 101.
Delta 101, roger. I have your request for 38. For now, maintaining level 340.
Maintaining 340, Delta 101.
Number 6311 Romeo, just to maintain 5,000.
We'll call it other.
And to maintain 5,000.
And it was 4 minutes. Send that off so it'll shut up. Alright, so now we need to start looking at the arrival. Because Pensacola has us coming in from the north. But we're going to be landing to the north. So we're going to have to turn south, box it up. So let's get that figured out.
Book 145 Land Center, good afternoon, runway 36 right, taxi via Charlie. Delta 101, clear direct Sharks, climb maintain, level 36, cushion 380.
So as you can see,
Clear direct Sharks, flight level 380, Delta 101.
we'll come down to Pensacola here, and then we're going to have to basically we're going to fly south to fly the downwind, and then we'll make a left turn to join the final.
Delta 2177, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain level 240.
So this will probably be something we'll just worry about once we get to it.
PD 2402137.
There's not a whole lot we can really do other than vector ourselves for the approach. Unless we want to land ILS 17 with a tailwind, we can always do that. Don't think there's any controlled airspace as of now. Just trying to think how I want to draw this out. Let's go fix info Kpns 35, and let's do a 5-mile range ring, and then the final approach fix is Piggy, P-I-G-I-E.
Number 6311 Romeo, descend maintain 4,000.
And then to draw our center line is going to be a radial of 169. We got a range ring there. If we draw it a little bit further, you can see the range ring, or the center line.
Delta 101, verify directed sharks. I see you're tracking over the Noki at the moment.
Yeah, we're direct to the sharks now. Delta 101.
This looks a little bit off center.
About 145, fly ahead 330, my 36 right clear for takeoff. November 6311 Romeo, Charlotte Airport, 10 to 11 o'clock, 15 miles, port and start.
That looks better.
American 1333, descend maintain level 300.
Down to flight level 300, American 1333.
We'll let you know when there's runway in sight from
11 Romeo, descend maintain 3000.
3000.
Delta 2177, cross Aussie at maintain 12000 at 2 spots, 0 knots, line altimeter 3001.
Central to 2177.
He's dropping us down super early. Must be for spacing.
Climbing up to 2-3000. We're currently on 18,000.
Got 751 to land center, good afternoon. Clear direct to Dutchy, climb maintain level 270, final altitude.
Clear direct Dutchy, and can you say the altitude again, United 751?
Got 751, climb maintain level 270.
Up to 270, United 751.
080. Let's do that. Let's go. Fix info. Radial.
Buck 145, Charlotte departure, radar contact, climb maintain 16,000.
That should give us.
River 6311 at Romeo, clear visual approach, runway 36 right.
Sweet.
American 1333, cross 80. Number 6311 at Romeo, wind 3507, wind 36 right, clear to land.
Cross 85 northeast of Pensy. At and maintain level 240. Okay. Pensy, Fenix info. Can't remember.
Good afternoon, American.
There's a fancy way of doing this. I'm gonna do the poor man's way.
36 right, for departure to Boston.
American 471, land center, Roger, continue via Charlie, hold short 36 right, be advised next time call me for taxi.
You weren't online, sir.
I've been online for over 2 hours.
You must have gone off for a short while and I didn't see you come back on. Sorry.
Roger. Buck 145, Roger, are you declaring an emergency?
So there's a way that I can put in
Would be a radar vector, turn left heading 180,
to
maintain
cross
80,000
85
for now, and you require
miles northeast of Pensy at 240, but I can't remember how to do it. It's like, I don't even remember.
Buck 145, Roger. You would like 36 right, or you want to take 36 center?
So I'm gonna text a pilot buddy and see if he can let me know.
Buck 145, Roger. Expect vectors for vision approach 36 right.
Doing some weird stuff today.
Center American 471 is
American 471, hold short of my 36 right, traffic 3.5 miles, final is a Honda Jet.
Roger that, holding short 36 right, American 471.
Delta 101, Jacksonville Center's offline, mounting Unicom 12248. Delta 101, Jacksonville Center's closed, frequencies changes for today. Delta 101, Atlantic. Delta 101 going to Sierra Alpha Echo Zulu, how to hear for last
Delta 101, leave the chart.
Okay. Delta 101, you leave my airspace, frequency changes for today.
Frequency change approved, Delta 101.
Bug 145, fly heading 170, descend maintain 6,000. Bug 145, can you take the visual approach? Do you need that vectors for the ILS? Okay.
All right, so
American 471 on my 36 right.
reaching out to a pilot buddy of mine.
Line up point 470.
Cruise, to see if he can explain to me how to type that instruction in. To cross 85 miles northeast of Pensacola at 24,000 feet. There's a way to type it in, I just can't remember exactly how. Because it's one thing to type in an altitude restriction at a fix, that's easy, but to type, to tell the McDo to cross 85 miles northeast of Pensacola is a whole different story. So hopefully he's not busy and he can explain it to me.
American 471, flighting 025 from my 36 right.
Yes, we'll see. Hey Fred. I am American 1333. Yep. Are you flying online? Like you heard me on frequency? It's pretty cool.
Bug 145 to maintain 3000. United 751 cross Dutchy at maintain level 240.
Why is my message not sending?
240 United 751.
I keep losing service in my house. It's getting really annoying.
Bug 145, turn left heading 100.
I apparently
American 435,
haven't
flying
had
good
cell
afternoon,
service in a
Mike
hot
Curtis,
minute. Now my
Charlotte
phone is
Altimeter
blowing
2997,
up.
36 right, taxi via Mike, Golf, and Charlie, cross from 823. American 471, Charlotte departure, radar contact, direct Golf B, climb maintain 16,000.
LC 16,000, American 471.
All right, so we're about 25
Bug
miles.
145, the Charlotte airport's 9 o'clock and about 8 miles. Do you have the airport site? Bug 145, clear visual approach, runway 36 right.
Oh yeah, look at that. Perfect. We hit 24,000 feet right at that 85-mile mark. Bam! Wait a minute. What happened to my... Oh, that's because I'm flying an American airplane. That's why. Duh. Almost out of his
American 471, climb maintain level 230.
airspace.
230, American 471.
Bug 145, Charlotte wind 3507, runway 36 right, clear to land. American 2945.
It's all the
going to
Charlotte,
Fort
yeah,
Lauderdale.
all the
When
Charlotte
you're ready
people
to
got
taxi,
off.
Contact Charlotte ground 11.
When we left, we had Charlotte ground, Charlotte approach. I guess all of them went home for the day.
American 2945, when you're ready to taxi, contact Charlotte ground 12.
Guys, if you can, please smash that like button. Definitely helps the algorithm.
American 435, you can stay with me for now.
And if I somehow earn your subscription and you enjoy the content, hope that
Delta
you will
2177,
subscribe and hit the notification bell so you know whenever I go online. And I will be honest, I don't have the most consistent streaming schedule. I am a manager of flight dispatch at a major Part 121 airline. So obviously with that, it has me a little bit busy. I am on vacation this week, so I'm going to try to squeeze in as many streams as I can during my free time. But usually pretty busy with the work stuff. So if there's one thing I could change about my channel, it would be having a consistent streaming schedule. I don't know if that's ever going to happen. Kieran, no, I don't think that's what it would be called. I don't know.
November 3206.
Offset track to me sounds like some sort of like lateral change, but this is vertical. I'm sure my buddy Tom will let me know. It'll just be late. The last time I rode in the cockpit, we got a similar instruction, and I watched the captain go in and type it in the McDo. So I asked him, I was like, how'd you do that? Show me that, because I've never seen that before. It's pretty cool. He showed me, but that was like months ago. Now I can't remember.
Station 3206, go to Boston Logan Airport.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Vectors to the Collier VOR, India Romeo Quebec, then direct to.
I think I do know. I don't know how to do it, but I think I know what you're talking about on the offset track.
350 in 10 minutes. Squawk 2071. The chat 6 is
That's loud.
Station 3206, Quebec is correct. You expect runway 35 for departure, the Augusta altimeter 29093. American 1333, Jacksonville Center closed, frequency change approved today.
Over to Unicom, American 1333. Thanks for all your service today. Have a good one.
American 471, delay the speed restriction, climb maintain level 370.
37, American 471.
Alright, so for the first time this flight, we get to start making our VFR
American 435, it appears.
controls or call outs, whatever. Uncontrolled. I'll tell you what though, gotta keep an eye on our fuel now. He had us come down way earlier, and that will definitely burn extra gas. And sometimes this happens in real life. Sometimes ATC does step guys down way sooner than planned, and it does overburn on the fuel a little bit. And as dispatchers, that's the hard part that we have, is there's always that disconnect between what's actually happening in real life with the trends that ATC does at particular airports, stuff like that. Things that we don't know because we're not in the cockpit to see it. But then again, at the same time, if a dispatcher were to try to plan, like, here's an extra 1,500 pounds because Philadelphia likes to do very long extended downwinds, managers or management may not think that, like, oh, okay, well that's not a real good reason to add extra gas. It doesn't happen on every flight. It's not a constraint that you can like see and plan for or something like that. So the irritating part of it all. Alright, so we should probably start getting ready for the approach, the arrival and whatnot. Let's just make sure everything is up to date. We're going to do our little hat flow. It'll be flight plan, landing on 3.5. That's what we want. We've already set up all of our range rings and our extended lines, that kind of stuff. Rad nav, there's nothing really to put in. We could put in NPA for, I think it's Pensacola Naval Air Station, but it's not really going to be too applicable. Right now, prog page, we got Pensacola 3.5 in there, so we're 72 miles out. Perf. We do want to update this. So let's see. Altimeter's 30.00 still 040 at 5:29. So all that is still current. Fuel prediction. Let's just check our fuel. Where we'll be landing with. This is estimating 5.9 on arrival. That'll work. Minimum planned fuel, at least at my airline, for a 320 CO is 5.5. So we're above that by 400 pounds. So we're looking good there. It gives us an extra 37 minutes of fuel. And secondary. In this secondary, I put in runway 17. So like in the event, I said that we are, for whatever reason, we do burn quite a bit more on the gas, and we rather get on the ground sooner than later. We could take 17 with a tailwind if we wanted to. So we got that in there in the secondary, so I could immediately. In fact, let's do this. Well, we can immediately, like, quickly activate that. Let's go copy active, pin C, and let's change this to 17. Cool. Looks good. Turn our constraints back on since we're no longer at our cruising altitude that we originally planned for. So we got good weather, decently long runway, so we'll go auto brake low. It's gonna be an RNAV approach. Cool. So let's talk about that real fast. Charts. RNAV runway 35. Final approach course is 349 degrees. Final approach fix is Piggy at 1,700 feet. Decision altitude for us is going to be 384 on the LNAV VNAV. We don't shoot LPV approaches. Touchdown zone elevation is 103 feet. We have a standard 3-degree glide slope. Approach lights, Pappy on the left. We're going to miss. We'll climb to 2,700 direct Wabbin. And on the LNAV VNAV, decision altitude is 384, which is 281 off the ground. And we need 4,500 RVR or 7/8 of a mile to shoot that approach, which we do. we're not worried about that. For runway 35, we have high intensity runway lights, centerline lights, approach lights, PAPI on the left, RVR is reporting, and it's 150 feet wide. Once we land, it's going to be a left-hand turnoff at either Alpha 2 or Alpha 1, and we're going to be parking on gate 9. We'll not have a jet bridge, so we're going to have all of our passengers walk off the airplane and then walk back on when we board up to go to Miami. So again, it is not an ILS, so ILS push buttons are not armed. Auto brake low, and let's take it on down. Start with 4,000. There we go. Descent, and switch it back to this. Sweet. To do the offset, you would have to click the top LSK on the left and click offset, and then type either left or right by how many degrees. Oh, okay. You can learn a lot of shit from V1. He's an awesome teacher. So I'm guessing, so you have to click top left or click the top LSK. Oh, I see. Yeah, offset. Gotcha. Easy. Everything in Airbus is so easy, except the one thing that I need to know. Alright, transition altitude. (3000). Alright. Approach checklist. Briefing is complete. Approach stable by 1,100 feet. ACAM status is checked. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums 384 set. Engine and ice 1 and 2 are off. Altimeters 3000 set. The engine and ice on. Go through some of this little preset. SAT is -1 visible moisture, so that's icing conditions. And we're going to turn south. Let's see what is 169. It's 10,000 feet. And we're going to go around this cell just a little bit. So that offset page was, so you're in the flight plan page, just click the top, like the first fix, and then hit offset, and then put in the degrees that you want. Kind of working our way to the left of this little build up right here. So I'd say it looks like we're past it now, so we'll turn back to 169. So guys, one thing, I was kind of watching my stream through YouTube, and it looks like the sim on my end is smooth, but for y'all it looks like little short periods of like buffer. Oh, this kicked off. I didn't know this kicked off. Anyways, it looks like there's like little short periods of buffering, and maybe like the stream is not super smooth. How does the stream look for y'all? Does it look mostly smooth? Are y'all seeing like little bits of buffering here and there? Because I am streaming in 1440, but if it's not super stable, then I might have to take it back to 1080. Alright, so we're on the downwind now. We're going to cross O'Buffy at 2000. And we're going to have to be in LNAV for a final lap to catch. Cameron, do you use in-game weather? I use in-game weather. Rex, to me, isn't... I've tried it a few times and it's still not great. The weather updates too much and causes issues, and so I just do this. So I just kind of threw in that JD waypoint so that we can be in LNAV and the airplane can calculate what it needs to do. I'm going to slow it down to say 200 for now. We are flying over Pensacola Beach. And we are slow enough for flaps 1. Speed checks, flaps 1. Go approach mode, final lap. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I might have to change it back to 1080. Do a little bit of spoiler. Bleed off a little bit of airspeed. Pensacola traffic, American 1333, 9 mile final, runway 35, Pensacola. Got the runway right out ahead. And we got V2 or V&E plus 10. So we can go flaps 2. Speed checks flaps 2. And once we hit that 5 mile range ring, we're going to get configured to land.
2,500.
Alright, let's get configured. So go manage speed, gear down, on spoilers, flaps 3. Alrighty, landing checklist. Cabin crews advise, auto thrust speed, auto brakes low, equipment landing all green. Landing checklist is complete. (1100 feet), we are stable. My airplane. First landing in about a week and a half.
500. Hundred above. 300. Minimum.
Continue.
200. $100.
Quartering crosswind from the right.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10, 5.
Saw my camera went blank, so I was trying to change that real quick to my off. Kick the rudders a little hard. And welcome to Pensacola, Florida. One of my favorite places in the world. Pensacola traffic, American 1333, clear runway 17, Pensacola. Alright, clean her up here. All that's done. APU. Destin is better. Yeah, it's an argument to be had. Destin's water's definitely a lot prettier. A lot prettier. I just more so have like an emotional attachment to like the Pensacola, Gulf Shores, Orange Beach area, just because that's where I grew up going on vacation. But the 2 times that I have been to Destin, absolutely beautiful. Especially for like now that being at my a little bit older age than like going on like younger family vacations where I like to go out and drink and have a good time. Destin is also better in that regard as well. So I'll agree. Destin is better. Fort Walton Beach is basically Destin. I think, right? That's like right there to the, yeah, it's like right to the east. Yeah, negative 76. So that was nice and smooth is always cool and all, but floated like a son of a bitch, which you don't really want to do. Took me all the way down to the end of the runway to stop. So just kind of taking my time right now because we've got 50 seconds left on a 3-minute cooldown before we can shut down engines. But what we do want to do is go GSX. Next. Parking. We want number 9. Because this is a fun, cool little way of using GSX. Right there off to our right. Got 15 seconds left. So it should be pretty good timing. Now, I don't know if this is how this parking spot is really made in real life, because it definitely extends into Gate 8's area. And parking brake set. Shut down 1. Beacon off, seatbelt sign off, fuel pumps off, and yellow pumps off. And request deboarding.
Boarding requested.
Thank you. Alrighty, let's see. After landing, or not after landing, should have done that though. After landing checklist, exterior lights are set, flaps are tracked, TCAS standby, engine mode selectors normal, ground spoilers disarmed, and radar protected windshield off. Parking checklist, slides disarmed, engines off, seatbelts off, exterior lights are set, ice protections off, fuel pumps off, yellow pump is off, chalk signal received, and parking brake is set. Nice. Why are the frame rates tanking all of a sudden?
Passengers deboarding starting.
Thank you. Dude, what? I haven't had the little bit that I've messed around with this at this airport. I haven't had any like frame rate issues. But maybe now I'm going to. Sweet. So while everybody is deplaning, I'm gonna start setting up for the next leg over to Miami, and I'll get right back with y'all. Alright, so we're going to set up for the next leg, and then while after we get done with that, we'll start boarding, and then once boarding is going on, we'll go take a look at the airport in detail, in depth, all that good stuff. Alrighty, so let's do this. Some brief. Cool. Alright, so starting with our nav data. Nav data is current. As looks like the cycle ends today, the 7th September. So we'll go over to init request. And on this flight we are American Airlines 3508. Flying CA99. Cruising at 35,000 feet. And the temperature is minus, where'd it go, 45. Flight plan, Pensacola departing off runway 35. No SID. Insert. Miami arrival, ILS 8 right. And we will be on the Frog's arrival, defund transition. Insert that.
Do you want to deboard crew?
Nobody.
Boarding requested.
And we'll start the boarding process.
Passengers boarding starting.
Alrighty. What's next? Flight plans, go secondary. Copy active. Crestview, we'll plan a hold there if we need to hold for any issues. RadNav, we got MPA in there already. Crestview's NVOR2, so that is perfect. Init. Let's see, our triple pause is 48,800, and we'll just call it 22 feet. Wind data uplink. Sweet, got that. And back over to init. Our planned zero fuel weight is 135.7. Plan a standard CG of 30. Block fuel is 15, we'll call it 15.9. Taxi 0.3, zero out the route reserve. Reserve fuel is 3.2. And then our alternate burn is 2, actually it's going to be 3.0. We'll see how this kind of adds up. Shows us having 1.5 of extra. So extra fuel, we've got 900 pounds there. That's just fuel policy fuel. Then dispatch add fuel. Is 1,300. So yeah, it's a little less than what's planned, but we'll go with it. Flight director, constraints. Our initial climb 4,000. Cool. Alright, so let's have a look at the airport itself. So Pensacola is not a super large airport, as we all know. You can obviously see it. I feel like they've done a great job. Nice ground textures. Got little green lead-in lights into the gates. Got ST Engineering Aerospace over there. Don't really know what that is, but it's cool. Must be doing some construction over there. Got the FBOs out yonder ways. If we got time, I'm sure we will. I'm sure we got plenty of time. We'll make a quick little dash over there. Got the ATC tower, which doesn't look like it's probably modeled on the inside. This definitely kicks the absolute shit out of the default airport, as we would all expect and hope that it better, being that it costs money. Let's go inside, shall we? I think I've flown out of Pensacola one time. No? I think I've flown a round trip, because I remember being on a 757 coming in. Can't really remember what it looks like. I'm sure this is probably pretty close. But one of the things that I don't like is that every gate shows United. Every gate. Now I do love that they have this. So if you're ever not sure, like, hey, I want to fly out of Pensacola, where should I go? We're trying to keep it realistic. You can see everywhere that they fly to. It's pretty cool. Love the fact that there are animated people on the inside. So when you park at a gate, you pull up, see people moving around. It always adds to the immersion a little bit. Jay said, I flew out of Pensacola after A school while in the Navy. Ah, so I'm guessing you went to Pensacola Naval Air Station. Right. Nice texturing on the ceiling even. Got reflections. One thing though that I don't know, I just feel like stuff that's like everything it's either too shiny or not in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like everything is so reflective and so shiny. I can guarantee you that the tile at this airport is not this shiny. It's probably like that regular ceramic tile or whatever. But what I think is really cool is that there's two gates that go down this escalator for, I'm sure it's airlines like Silver Airways. We done boarding already? Damn. That was supposed to take a lot longer than that. But anyways, so they board from in here out to like the ATRs. Used to be Saabs. So I think that's really cool. So I did edit. I downloaded somebody's GSX profile for this airport and saw that this gate 9 was a walk-in gate. So I tried it out, and they had the passengers walking off of the jet bridge, coming down the stairs, and then going out. I noticed they had these two little gates here. So I was like, oh, well, let's just go ahead and edit this and make the passengers walk down the escalator and then come out the door. So I did have to go and make that myself. If anybody is interested in this GSX profile, I can definitely get that to you. But I love how they've got these two little gates down here. It's pretty awesome. The jetways look really good. Not a fan of how the air hose just kind of dangles like that, but I don't really know how else that they would do that, because in real life it usually sits in a little cradle and you pull the cradle out to the airplane, all that kind of. It'd be hard to do. The ground textures look nice. Got the markings on the gates, and you can actually read them. So let's look at the main runway, 17 and 35. I like the texturing here. I like how you got the rubber down the center of the runway. I do wish that some of these white markings weren't so pristine. That you had more tire marks on the white. Kind of gives that immersion of, you know, aircraft have been touching down a lot in this area. But nonetheless, it still looks way better than default. You can even see the different like texture of the rubber going down the center of the runway compared to the rest of the concrete. You can see we got all this black here, but none of it goes, it's like on, it's almost like they painted the white stripes over the rubber, which obviously is not realistic. So I do wish that was different. Got some birdies flying on by. That is not included in the airport as far as I know. That is the separate bird add-on, whatever it's called. I'm not really sure what's up with this pink on the road. That's a little strange. Sorry about that, guys. Hyatt Hotel. Parking garage. Nice signage. Yeah, something funky is definitely up with the road. You can see, like, the cars, I think we're going around this. Maybe not. No. So yeah, I don't really know why there's a blue line going through, unless they're just really big supporters of the police. Obviously, it's a terrible joke. Great signage here as well. I have driven through here a couple times. I've been in Gulf Shores and had some buddies that worked with me at Delta non-rev in, picked them up to hang out for a few days. I think all this looks excellent. Now if we were to take the little, oh wow, they even got nice texturing on this little little skyway bridge. That's kind of cool. So which leads into nothing here as well until we get into the main terminal. Got 20 minutes until my meeting starts. We'll try to pick this up. Want to be airborne. By the time my meeting starts. Yep. Tower's not modeled. I don't really know why they model towers too much anyways. It's not like we're really doing much with that. Just, I guess, added coolness. I don't know. The ATC area looks nice. Got the GA ramp, ton of parking spots. Now this actually doesn't even look like it's a real hangar. It's not. So that kind of sucks. Can't park in there or anything. Same with all of those. Got this neat little observation area, little playground, or whatever this is. It's pretty cool. Little detail like this is always really neat. Obviously, it's something you'll never see just flying in, but the detail is pretty cool to have. And got some more FBO over here, more hangars you can't pull into. Navy Flying Club. And we'll scoot over here real quick. I wonder if this portion of the building is being built, which is why it's like hollow. And then this one obviously is already built. It looks like, based off the satellite image, that's what's going on. So yeah, not a big fan of that pink line. Hopefully they go back and fix that. And all this is where the 3D satellite imagery starts. Not really sure what that building is out there. Cool. Well, let's get to it. Let's get off the ground, so I can join my little meeting while we're en route. Man, it's like as soon as we get in the airplane, the frames just fucking tank. Got going on our passengers. Oh my god, got a lot of passengers to go. Alright, so let's get our perf in real quick.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 3508 with service to Miami.
Zero fuel weight's 135.7. A CG of 30.3.
Make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbelts.
Let's see, perf.
Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross check.
That's about the same as last flight. Flaps 1 / down 0.2. Flex temp 51. V speeds 31, 46, 46. Let's see. Thrust reduction acceleration climb altitude is 1110. Let's see. Sorry guys, I'm getting text messages about work stuff. 35.7, sweet. Cool. APU's on, APU bleed, disconnect. Okay. Begin. Alright, before start checklist, maintenance on tails onboard check, complete covers are removed, signs on, automators are in, nav, fuel, min fuel is 14.5, and we've got 15.8 on board. Altimeter's 3, nope, it's going to be 298. There we go, 2998 is set. FB is checked, window slides closed and arm, beacon is on, thrust levers idle, parking brakes on, transponder is in auto. Before start checklist is complete. Alright, so we're just going to pull straight out of the gate. Get rid of them. And let's get that on. Firing up one. So for those of y'all who are still watching, and those of y'all who may be new to the channel, I am a manager of flight dispatch at a Part 121 airline here in the States. So I just want to go ahead and give y'all a little pre-warning real quick. Not sure if I'm going to be able to finish this. It sounds like I've got another meeting that I did not know about at 3 o'clock. So I've got a meeting starting at 2. So my plan is for that meeting to get airborne and have the stream going. I'm going to do my meeting on my iPad or something while we're en route. But then now I'm finding out that I've got another meeting at 3 o'clock. So if that's the case, we may not be able to finish the stream. So I guess we'll see. But
Before we depart, here are some important safety instructions. First things first, let's buckle those belts. Insert the metal end into the buckle and pull the strap.
Got a good start on 1, rolling 2.
And remember, seatbelt should be fastened whenever you're seated, just in case of unexpected turbulence. To get us on our way, make sure your seat is up, all electronic devices are put away, and your tray table is stowed. If you have a carry-on, push it all the way under the seat in front of you. If it won't fit, place it in the overhead bin. If you have a handheld device, please switch it to airplane mode now. You'll find our full electronic device policy in the back of your American Way. U.S. law prohibits smoking, including electronic cigarettes, at any time. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying smoke detectors in the lavatories may result in a fine. U.S. law requires all to comply with lighted and posted signs and crew member instructions. Now let's review the safety card. Please pay close attention, and before you know it, we'll be off. All exits on this airplane are clearly marked. Take a moment to locate the nearest one. Keep in mind, it may be behind you. All exits have an emergency. When directed to exit, jump onto the slide and move away from the airplane.
Ready to start flow.
Some slides may also be used as a raft, except those over the wings. You'll find the exact location on your safety card. This aircraft is designed with escape
Add
lighting
start
on or
checklist.
near
Engine
the
eyes
front.
off. Yellow phone off. Road trim 0. Add start checklist is complete. Here we go. Gotta move quick.
In the event of an evacuation, escape path lighting will appear. Follow the lights until you've reached your exit. Leave all carry-ons behind. Just head quickly and safely to the nearest exit, and don't forget, it may be behind you. Now, if the airplane loses pressure, oxygen masks will drop automatically. While remaining seated with your seatbelt fastened, hold down on the mask to extend the tubing. The yellow cup goes over your nose and mouth like so, then slip the band over
Pensacola
your head to
traffic.
secure the
American
mask to your face.
3508.
The band adjusts
Taxi in runway 35.
Normal breathing will start the flow of oxygen. And remember
Pensacola.
to always put your own mask on first before helping others.
Pensacola traffic. American 3508. Cross runway 268 at Alpha. Pensacola. Mini brief. Departing off runway 35. Gross weight's 151.4. Flaps 1. Config 1 plus F. Fuel on board's 15.7. V1 131. V2 is 146. We're flexing 51. Top altitude 4,000 feet. First fix is Crestview Flight controls check. Full left. Full right. Rudder full left. Full right. And neutral flight controls checks complete. Alright, before takeoff checklist, gross weight per pitch trim is 30.0%, CG set, V1, VF2 flex is 131, 146, 146 flex, 51, flaps config 1 plus F, flight controls checked, flight instruments checked, Kmia takeoff all green, Econ status check, which is on to TCAS Kclt TR, camera cruise advised, mini brief is complete. Takeoff runway is going to be runway 35, it is confirmed, as you see the panel on the ground. Fuel min is 14.5. We've got 15.7 on board. Engine mode selectors normal. Bleed packs are set. Before takeoff checklist, below the line is complete. Pensacola traffic, American 3508, departing off runway 35, exiting airspace to the east. Pensacola. Man flex SRS, auto thrust blue. Neutral by 100. There's V1 and rotate. And we got positive rate gear up. Disarm spoilers, nav. Full heading. Acceleration, climb altitude, nosing down. Looking for positive trend on the airspeed. There it is. Thrust climb, open climb. Flaps up, speed checks, flaps up. Crest view, insert, nav. Let's call traffic. American 3508. It's clear of runway 35. Exiting airspace to the east. Here we go. Autopilot 1 is on. Sweet. Alright guys, I need to get ready for my meeting real quick. So I'm just going to let the stream go, do its thing. And I'll be back whenever I get done with this. I'm not sure how long it's going to take. Not even sure what the hell it's about. But, 35, blah, blah, blah. So I'm just going to turn the camera off, let it do its thing. We'll turn a little music on. I'm going to try to control some stuff while it's en route. But I'll be back with y'all here in just a few.
larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galley during the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight communication to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
Alright guys, finally off the meetings. Gotta get this plane on the ground because I got another meeting in 9 minutes. So let's get back into heading mode. Let's rejoin the localizer. And get this thing on the ground. Sorry for making y'all watch circles. Figured we off that meeting by the point of the approach, and we just about were. But that's what we got a little extra fuel for. And we'll shut up this terrible music. Looks alive. And kind of wondering why the airplane's not loc mode. There goes Lokestar. It's a fun little box that we made there. Alright, 13 miles out. We'll keep it 170 to 5. Some nice rain showers. Glide slope star. Glide slope speed, glide slope low, Cat 3 dual, autopilot 1 and 2. Looking good. Mile final. We'll get reconnected to Vatsim real quick.
2,500.
Miami traffic, American 3508 is on a 9-mile final. Runway 08 right, Miami. Got little bits of tailwind here and there. Kick us around just a little bit. Oh shit, we got Miami Tower. Now we're going to just... Yeah, so Miami Tower just popped up. I don't want to be a pop-up on their end, so I want to stay off that sim. Alrighty, 5-mile final, let's go. Manage speed, gear down, arm the spoilers. Flaps 3. Flaps full. Alrighty, landing checklist. Cabin crews advised. Auto thrust speed, auto brake low. Kmia landing all green. Landing checklist is complete. 1,000 feet. We are stable. My airplane.
500.
I got a 7-knot crosswind, close to a quartering tailwind from the right side.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10, 5,
and again, we always have that damn issue. Until the nose wheel's on the ground, there's no rudder authority. Spoilers, reverse green, and decel.
Welcome to Miami. The local time is 3:26 p.m. and it's currently about 88 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a
Alright, we'll get it cleaned up.
and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Alright, so we're going to 2-engine taxi it in, because we got to pick up the pace. And on top of that, we don't have our 3-minute cool off yet to shut down engine 1. Tell you what, we'll pretend like we've had our 3 minutes. So let's go yellow electric pump and shut down number 2. God, how many gates does this airport have? Just want to get the marshaller out and all that good stuff, but I ain't got time. That asymmetrical thrust makes left-hand sharp turns a little tough. Set them parking brakes. And that is it. Looking for that GPU to get connected. There it is. Shut down APU. Alright guys, well, my apologies for being pretty unattentive for about the last hour and a half or so. Work comes before play, but nonetheless I appreciate everybody who stuck around to hang out and watch. And I might have to jump off here pretty quick. So it was that negative 88 feet per minute. Nice and smooth, I'll take it. Alright guys, hope y'all have a great rest of your day. I'm going to try to get a stream in tomorrow. And until then, y'all keep it on the wrong side. See you on the next one.